Hello. Welcome to Friday Night Sprints. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna put the banner up. We're not gonna talk about the die situation that happened to me yesterday. We're just not gonna talk about it because you can't really see it. I did do some on this side. Doesn't look as bad on this side, but I look like oh, is it Rogue? The X-Man that has like the white streaks down the front of her face, but blonde. And I just don't like it. My mum is like, "Oh, it's so cool. I'll take it down so you can properly see it." Oh God! My mum, my mum is like, "Oh, I love it. I think it's really cool," and I'm like, "I hate it." But that's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, we're gonna keep it like that. That looks fine. I'm still reading Jade. Well, I'm still reading Jade Legacy. Where did I put my? Here it is. It's right next to me. I'm 42% into Jade Legacy, and I'm really enjoying it. It's basically the same as the past two books. You know, just sitting around listening to this person do this person do this thing. You know, clan stuff. I will say that the past two chapters have been really intense because something happened and I thought something had happened. But that's all we're gonna say because I don't want to spoil it. It's the third book in the series. And I think you should read them. Although I feel like they are a massive commitment. I feel like I've been reading these longer than I read the Darker Shade of Magic trilogy. Like I just feel like yeah, not just like not a lot is happening, and yet every conversation that's being had is really interesting. It's very slice of life, so yeah, that's kind of why I like it. Oh, hello, hi, Money. How you doing? What you reading? Hi, Ren. I haven't seen you in a few. Well, I haven't spoken to you in a while. How you doing? What you reading? Are you going to be reading or are you going to be working? Yay! So good to have you. And you're joining right at the beginning, as opposed to literally when I'm signing off. So that's good. What are you guys reading or doing? I think I'm probably going to get started into a sprint relatively quickly. Hello. Hi, Sandra. Oh, the dance tree. Oh, that's the new one, I think, isn't it? By Kira Millwood Hargrave. I have two books written by them. I've got The Deathless Girls and The Mercies. So I'm really excited to read those at some point. 50 pages in. That's not too bad. I don't actually know what the plot is of that one. Let us know. Hi, Hattie. Thank you. I just got them done. They're already starting to chip, but you can barely tell if I just wave my hands around. You really can't tell, so that's fine. Love Lettering by Kate Claiborne. Ooh. And Polar by Julie Cooper. Oh. Do you have are you liking them both, or do you have one that you like more? Be eating lunch. Oh god, that reminds me. I want food. I'm gonna order pizza. I'll be eating lunch and working on some schoolwork. Sounds good. What schoolwork have you got? What have you got to do? Yes, we want to get stuck into reading tonight. That is my goal. I have 8 hours left on my free streaming plan. I'm definitely not going to go for 8 hours, but I'd like to go for a few hours and just really make a dent in Jade War. Jade Legacy. I'd like to get to 60%. I'd like to get over the halfway mark. That's really the aim. And like I say, 42%. So not too bad. Not too bad at all. Pomodoro Kitty. I will set up the Pomodoro Kitty. Are we going to go in with a short sprint to ease us in, or are you guys happy to just go in with like a full 45 minute? Let me know. Oh, that sounds really interesting. Oh, that's really cool. I haven't done creative writing since I was a teen, and I really want to do more of it. That sounds so fun. What are you gonna do with that prompt? I don't know what I would do with that. This is a strawberry. That's cute. Cool. Alright, I'll see what other people say. Ren says 45 is good too. Oh, okay. You have to write everything before the punchline. Oh, so you have to like write the whole story and then end with strawberry. That's cool. 45 is good. All right, we'll do 45 then. Cool. 45. Take off all the other bits. Times 50% plus for me. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh god, I just opened up the history. I just opened up the history tab in Pomodoro Kitty, and it says you've completed 31 hours of work. Wow, I highly doubt that. What? I'm gonna just add this to the stream. I've got that song stuck in my head. That Taylor Swift one. Me 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 me. Me, 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 me. Dance Tree is about dancing. Like, oh, of course. I think I knew that. That sounds so interesting. I still find it bizarre that was like an actual thing. I think that did actually happen, didn't it? Like, yeah, dance uncontrollably and unwillingly for days on end. God, that's so strange. I love stuff like that. It's really interesting. Should we continue with the black cats? What do we want to do? Do we want to change the cats? Oh, that's nice. That's a bit bright. We could go Augusty, September-y red. Oh, this is nice. It's a little terracotta colour. Almost the same colour as my nails. Maybe we'll go with that one. Yeah, see, it has this little history tab, and it's like, you've completed 31 hours of work. That's very strange. Very strange indeed. Black cat, yes, we love the black cats. I think Victoria, from what Victoria read, just got a third black cat. I'm so jealous. I want another black cat, but Paula would not like it. And that's okay. She's also quite a lot to handle anyway. Right, shall we do 45 minutes? Let me know what you're reading, whether you're enjoying what you're reading in the comments. And yeah, we'll get started in a minute. Whew. How's everyone doing? It's Friday night here. What time is it where you are? And do you have Friday night plans? Okay, I think we're gonna start. Go team! Yes, I love this energy. Okay, cool. Right, we're gonna start. Just while the black cat is blinking at us. Hello. Oh, my pizza arrived. How did we all get on? Hi, Beth. Oh, Buddy Reed. Ditto. Nice. You're really far ahead of me, actually. I got out. I can't say it. I got out the hard copy just to kind of see how far I was into the physical copy because I'm 45% into it on my ebook. So, how much did you manage to read? Let us know. Hi, Kendall. What you reading? Oh, you're reading House of the Leaves. I've heard nothing but amazing things about House of Leaves. That it's quite confusing to read, I think. But I hope you're enjoying it. Yes, to pizza. Yeah, I got pizza. And I also got cheesy chips. A very good decision. And Diet Coke. I got my usual vegetarian pizza with lots of red onions and lots of black olives. Is that it? Stuffed crust with lots of black olives. I'm a black olives fan. I haven't seen it yet. Is it good? Hello, Rosemary. How are you? What are you doing? I am really enjoying it. I don't know how you feel about it, but I definitely feel like it's just very slice of life. It's not really. I wouldn't. It's not quite what I expected. The whole series is not quite what I expected, but I am really enjoying it. Not a lot happens. Considering how big the books are, I feel like not a lot happens. But I do really enjoy all the characters. Even when they do very silly things, like one particular character did in Jade War. I was this close to DNFing it, but yes, I do really like the characters. Olives are fantastic. I love olives. Not too sure what to think about. Oh, interesting. What's the plot? Is it I'm assuming it's a romance, and in that sense, it's not helpful that the main character, male protagonist, is meh. Um, what is the plot? What is the premise? Oh, good. That's good. At least it's short. I kept saying to Ren, "Let me know when you get there, because I need to talk to you about it." We still haven't really talked about it, but I was just like, "Oh no, that was not what I wanted." Yeah, I think it is too. The characters are all really silly. Yeah, they are. But they're fun. We like them. I love Andy. I was about to say Andon. I mean, his name is Andon, but I like Andy. Andy's precious, and we need to protect Andy. And I hope he finds someone. I hope he falls in love soon, because he deserves love, all the love. So sneaky, Ren. Yes, the casual time skips, I also agree, are quite intriguing. There are some times when I'm reading it and I think I really would have liked to see that conversation, or I really would have liked to have seen that. Um, and then they'll have a conversation and it'll get resolved sort of off page. So very occasionally when that happens, I'm a bit like, yeah, I would have liked to have seen that, but I completely get why she does it, because she has to span so much of their lives. I think at the point I'm at, Hilo is like in his 40s, and he starts off very early 20s, doesn't he? Andy's like 17 when we first meet him, and now he's 30. So, I get why she does it. I especially like the way she ends the chapters. She'll like talk about something, and she'll sort of talk about one thing, and then at the very end, either it'll be resolved in a really expected way, or there'll be like a line that says, and then they did this, and you just go, wait, what? It was going to go one direction, and then it went in a completely different direction. So yes, I think they're really good books. 29 pages, that's good. I'm so intrigued. I think I should read this book. Do you think I should read it, Sandra? Is that what we're going through here? I do hope it picks up for you, because I think you said it hadn't quite picked up yet. 18% of my book. Awesome, Molly. What is it you're reading again? Did you say what you were reading? Let me check. Molly is reading. Yeah, Molly, you didn't say what you were reading. Let us know. She's definitely very good at those one-liners. Yeah, for sure. Like, you'll be happy sitting along, kind of go, oh, yes, okay, that's going to happen. And then suddenly it's bam, something completely different happens, and you're like, oh, I didn't see that coming. So, does she have other work aside from the Greenbone Saga? Fonda Lee. Oh, she's Canadian. I didn't know that. She's best known for Greenbone Saga, which was named 2018 World Fantasy Awards. Wow. Impressive. Bibliography. I want. Oh, she has quite a lot, actually. Greenbone Saga. Exo and Crossfire. Oh, what are those? Ooh. Interesting. Oh, she has some more short fiction coming out. Called Untethered Sky. Early 2023. Short fiction. I, 28 male, created a deepfake girlfriend, and now my parents think we're getting married. First published in MIT Technology Review. I'm sorry, what? She's posted in MIT Technology Review. That's cool. She hasn't actually been writing for that long. Anyway, very interesting. Yeah, I'm just kind of like, excuse me? I did have to. I think I got to one of the interludes where that happened, and I was like, I'm sorry, what? What just happened? Yeah, there's a few. She has a couple she has one standalone, the EXO series, and then she has a couple of short fictions. And she's coming out with another one, so there you go. This is Love Lettering. The plot is about a graphic designer called Meg who does calligraphy and graphic design. Wow. But what if her clients notice she put the word mistake secretly? Oh. A Name for You. It's about the real story of the author. Oh wow, that sounds really interesting. Are you enjoying it? It sounds very intense, but good. The plot is about a graphic designer. Reed notices that she put the word mistake secretly on the wedding invites for his wedding that ends up not going ahead. Ooh. Meg and Reed team up to do something? I'm intrigued. Those are good fries. I'm definitely going to have to look this up. I am trying to learn German. Not very successfully. Although, me and my mum are going to start taking a French class on Wednesdays. And I'm saving up to do a German class because I do really like learning German. I do like learning a language, to be fair. A Name for You. I'm going to Google that. No. It's not coming up. That's very annoying. Oh well. So it's almost like she knew it was going to happen. Oh my god. Oh, of course. That'll be why it didn't come up. Hero relative. What kind of what do you mean hero relative? Was it something, did he do something quite heroic or did they do something heroic? I'm intrigued. That can't be right. Is it 24 degrees outside? Oh, we might get thunder. That's exciting. Thunder advisory. What does it say? Thunder advisory. Hold on. Oh, yikes. Okay. Well, we are in the moderate area of thunderstorms, so we shall see. See what happens. Are we good to do another sprint in a minute? The character promised to grandma to name the baby after a relative. Oh, interesting. Ooh. That sounds like Caroline's kind of book, actually. Anything that has a war in it. My friend Caroline is basically war book girly. I think I might do another sprint so I can have my food. Sorry. But we're gonna do another 45 minutes, and I will be chatting in the next one, in the next break. I promise. Oh, this food is so good. Hello. How did we get on? I am 46%. I had my chips and only managed to read a couple pages before the sprint stopped. Still trying to convince my cat to come into the living room. Should get there eventually. Nice, good job. How much have you read this evening? Good choice. Very good choice. What did you order? What kind of pizza? So we finally hear from a perspective that we haven't heard from yet. So that's exciting. Very intriguing. He's a bit of a cocky guy, but you know, they all are. All of the call men are cocky. Paula. Hi, welcome Ellen. How you doing? I'm really sorry I still haven't read your message. You sent a lovely message about Jade War. I'm assuming, and I still haven't read it. Sorry. 50 pages. That's really good, especially considering you joined mid-sprint. What is it you're reading? Oh wow, that is a quick read. Good job. Nice. I will now look at Ellen's message because I am terrible at responding to messages. Ooh. Autocorrect clearly doesn't read fondly, it's true. Intriguing. Washing up is the worst. I don't really care for any household chores. I don't know anyone who does. But washing up is the one that I dislike the most. Dislike the most? Yeah, I dislike it the most. It's just, I hate just standing there. It's so boring. And it's not like you can put music on because the water just is too loud. Oh, sweet vegetarian. Nice. Very good choice. That's what my pizza was missing is pineapple. Gonna have to order that next time. Thanks, Sandra. Can you turn the light on? Oof. You probably can't tell, but that is a bit brighter. Nice. Oh, favorite pizza toppings in the description in the chat. I think that'll be a good question to ask. Starfish. Oh, that sounds good. Is it very moving? Oh, you did just say moving. I had pizza brain. My stomach is like making my brain go real slow. That sounds good. I'm gonna have to look it up. Starfish. Kim Jong. Ooh. Has a very pretty cover. Oh, that's a beautiful cover. I want it. I don't read much YA, but this sounds really good. Ooh. Yes, this does sound good. Have you read any of her other books or Akemi's other books? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this sounds so good. Oh my god, this sounds heartbreaking and beautiful. I know, right? It just never ends. The thing that I hate about it is you get it done in one day and then it's just more the next day. Which is why ordering pizza saves on dishwashing. So there you go. Except for the glass that you use to drink your fizzy drinks. Oh my god, yes, absolutely. I will keep my clean laundry at the foot of my bed for about a week. Because I just can't be bothered to put it away. And I just pick it off the end of my bed. It's great. I reuse all of the same items of clothing. It's true. It's very true. Adulting is so difficult. Oh, yes. Anything with mushrooms, I'm very much a fan of. Is there mushrooms on my pizza? Yes, there are mushrooms on my pizza. I had to make sure. No worries. Have you told us what you're reading, Kindle? Hanging up all the clothes, yes. Oh my god. I'm one of those people who will wear a dress and then put it at the end of my bed and just keep putting it back on again instead of hanging it up. I just hook it over the post at the end of my bed. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's no rush. It's not good. It's not like it's gonna run away. So, Summerbird Blue. Summerbird Blue. Oh, it's this one. Oh, that's gorgeous with the waves and the birds. Oh, that's so nice. Kemi John Bowman has someone doing a very, very good job on their book art. Absolutely. That's so cool. Oh. I guess because you're getting paid to do it. That's what I just assume. But yeah, washing dishes worse. Yes, that is very true. Classic margarita. I was tempted to get the 4 cheese, but I thought, it's gonna make me feel very good. So I just got one type of cheese, and also cheese on my chips. But yes, technically one type of pizza. I'm not really a big fan of barbecue. I prefer sweet chili or something with garlic and honey. Yes. Oh yes, of course. I remember you saying no. What is House of Leaves actually about? Because I've heard very unhelpful things. Oh, I love goat cheese. Oh my god, that's a good idea. I might go into I might go and get some food from Sainsbury's tomorrow. So I might have to get that one. Anything with onion as well, I love it. Oh, so good. And Sainsbury's does very good food. Yeah, I feel the same, Beth. I'm like, I don't think I could. I don't think I could do it, but I really want to hear other people talk about it. And I think it was Books and Lala's one of her favorite books, potentially. Not sure. I love goat cheese. My stepdad likes this hard goat cheese that I get from Waitrose. It's so good. Oh my god. So tasty. So it's definitely scarred you for a while. Fair enough. Sweet chili chicken. Yes, please. It's very elite. Yes. England suddenly got supremely elite. I love caramelized onion. With like rocket as well. Yum. So good. Yes, Kendall, we all wish you good luck for reading House of Leaves. Oh dear. It's like when Sean was talking about Treacle Walker, she was like, no idea what I read. Oh, cool, that's a great idea. I do love her. She's so cool. I wish I was as cool. Oh, and I love her hair. She just has gorgeous hair. Do you have a favourite of her backlog of book club picks? How many have you read? Which ones have been your favourite? Which ones do I need to buy? Is what I'm asking you, Kendall. We're just very excited for you. Oh yes, anything with ricotta. I have started buying ricotta to put on pasta because it's just so nice and it's so easy. It's so easy. You just like cook the pasta, chuck in some broccoli, dollop of ricotta, stir it around until it melts. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Unfortunately, veganism hasn't quite caught up to the really, really good cheese. Unfortunately, we've just barely gotten some halfway decent mozzarella, which and even though I wouldn't say it's very good mozzarella, I used to eat like those little tiny balls of mozzarella just straight out of the packet. Just nothing vegan compares. It's true, it makes me quite sick, but I do love it. It's so good. I haven't had blue cheese in a while. I used to love blue cheese. But that just made my stomach very unhappy. So blue cheese is always a favorite. Just literally any cheese. No cheese. That's definitely the hardest part about going vegan is not having the cheese. At first I was like, oh, this is really easy, you know. I don't need cheese. It makes me feel sick anyway. I'm lactose intolerant. I can just go vegan. It's fine. But now that my diet has had to be a little bit more flexible because of health issues, I've now gone back on cheese, and it's really hard to give it up. Ooh. Oh, okay. I've heard mixed things about When No One's Watching. Is When No One Is Watching? Is that I want to say like Alyssa Cole? When No One Is Watching. When no one is watching. Ah, it is. It's the one that has the same cover, or a very similar cover, as that Lisa Joel one. Oh, it's very similar, but it's not quite the same. Oh, Kendall, can you DM me on Instagram and tell me what Catherine House is about? Because I've never had a convincing review of Catherine House. I've only ever heard people say nothing happens. So DM me and tell me what you think. Convince me, or just convince us in the comments to read it, because I just heard nothing, but it was boring and nothing happened. So it does intrigue me. Alyssa Cole, I think she's written some romance books as well. I'd like to check out. I also really want to find The Only Good Indians. It sounds really good. Oh, I just want to read. Isn't that Grady Hendrix? Only good. Stephen Graham Jones. I was close. I was close. Stephen Graham Jones, Grady Hendrix. Interchangeable completely. I don't read much horror. Can someone recommend me some horror to read, please? Thank you. Thank you. Me too. But like I said, I've just had nothing but that nothing happens. So very intrigued. Yes, thank you. Grady Hendrix and Stephen Graham Jones, I just get them confused. I wouldn't mind reading his Grady Hendrix too. I think Lauren, whose account is The Prancing Reader, she was talking to me about books and recommended I read the Exorcism one. The Exorcism one. My Best Friend's Exorcism by Grady Hendrix. And I think I would like to read that one. It does sound intriguing. This enhanced digital edition features tons of totally awesome 80s bonus material, including Satanic Panic educational pamphlets. It's got a Spotify playlist. Ooh, that sounds pretty freaking cool. Grady Hendrix just has really intriguing books that have really intriguing covers. I wonder if I can. You definitely won't be able to read that. There's one called We Sold Our Souls, and it kind of looks like a Rolling Stone magazine cover. And then there's Horrorstör as well. It just sounds really intriguing. Paperbacks from Hell. Ooh, that sounds cool. Okay, sorry. I read a Stephen Graham Jones book, short story this year, and it was interesting. Oh, interesting good. Well, I'm assuming interesting good. What was the short story? Ooh. First thing to know about Catherine House, it's very much a vibes book. Yeah, this is what I suspected it was. Yeah. Let's see. It's a vibes book. Imagine getting sent to a prestigious university whose alumni are all rich and powerful people. But it turns out the great university is actually a cult. Ooh, things aren't what they seem, and slowly start to get more and more sinister as the semesters continue. Ooh. See, this is why it sounds so good. Is it true that nothing happens? I want something to happen. Bird Box is actually the only horror novel that I've read. Oh, I feel like I watched Bird Box. Why was it called Bird Box? Do we know why it was called Bird Box? Is that in the film? Probably not. But I wouldn't mind reading it because I've heard really good things, and I did like the film. I didn't love it, but it was fine. Ooh, okay. Ooh, is it another one of those men writing women scarily accurately? My mum likes to talk about Alexander McCall Smith and how well he, as a white man, writes women of a certain age. And I just thought that was so funny. I do want to continue reading those books. But about creeped me out so much. I loved it. Oh, I'm very intrigued. I'm very intrigued by this. I'm gonna have to see if I can get it from the library. The library will have it. Or it'll be on Scribd, maybe. Catherine House. Catherine House. Oh. Oh, no, I want. Ah! No, that one. Catherine House. Something in the wall. No! It's not on Scribd. Northanger Abbey is on Scribd. I really want to read Northanger Abbey. Sorry. Just like, oh, I just watched the 2006 version of Jane Eyre, and I just did not like it. I haven't read the book, so maybe that's probably why. I just didn't find Mr. Rochester very like a very likable person. I like Jane, but everything else is kind of bad. The Backbone of the World. Gophers are also some kind of aliens. That sounds so fun. I'm gonna have to look that up. The Backbone of the World. The Backbone of the World. Of the world. Intriguing. Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up properly. I wouldn't say that nothing happens, but the main character is often in the dark on things. Okay, slow pace. I can handle slow pace, I think. I think I can. I think I can. The Radleys by Matt Haig. The Silent Companions by Laura Purcell sounds really familiar. Also, The Couple at Table 6 sounds really good. I'm just gonna take a picture of those because I would like to find them. Okay, thank you. Horror in different ways. That sounds good. The audiobook for Catherine House. Oh, okay. I couldn't find it on Scribd. Very sad. I'm not surprised. Northanger Abbey. I vaguely remember like reading some of it when I was younger and really liking it. But then I also really like Mansfield Park, which everyone is just like, oh, Mansfield Park is so boring. But it's so weird. I just need to read more Jane Austen, to be honest. I was talking to a guy on Bumble, and he was like, "Oh yeah, period dramas." Blah. I did not want to read Pride and Prejudice when I was younger, and I was like, "I loved Pride and Prejudice," so I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, audiobook for the Only Good Indians. See if that's on Scribd. Come on, Scribd. Pull it out with the whatever. The Only Good Indians. I need more audiobooks. Yes, it's on Scribd, and also so is My Heart is a Chainsaw, and also The Babysitter Lives. I'm probably gonna have to read this relatively soon. This is The Babysitter. The Babysitter Lives. Charlotte is hired to babysit 6-year-old twins the night before Halloween. Already a spooky start, when strange things begin to unfold. At first it seems the twins are tricksters, but something far more sinister lurks. Readers may start to feel the walls closing in throughout this thrilling novel, which packs terrifying revelations and all the classic elements of a satisfying horror story. Okay. Wow. I think I'll probably go for The Only Good Indians first. My mum said the same thing. She was like, "Oh, I love him as Mr. Rochester because apparently she's like, Mr. Rochester isn't supposed to be attractive. He's not supposed to be nice." And I was like, "Yeah, I suppose, but he just is a bit of a shit, really." I think I need to watch the 1943 version because that's the one that my mum recommended too. Also, I did like the new version as well. I think I watched the new version and I enjoyed that more. I found the ending. I mean, the ending is pretty intensely romantic, I'd say. It's the only romantic part of the book. Well, yeah, exactly. I need more scary stuff because it's spooky season coming up. I'm definitely going to read Practical Magic because I still haven't read it. And I need to read it because I love Practical Magic, the film, and I want to make a decision between the book and the film. Because I know some people loved the film but didn't like the book, and some people loved the book but didn't like the film, etc. I've also got When We Were Magic by Sarah Gailey, and also The XX, which I really want to read as well. So, I've got plenty of spooky things. And I could even probably do a saga reread because that sounds pretty good. Oh, you had to read Nothing Abbey at school. That's interesting. I've heard great things about Sense and Sensibility. Really, I just need to read more period drama. Classics like that. Never read Sense and Sensibility. Sense and Sensibility, the one. Sense and Sensibility and Sensibility with. Oh yeah, it's the one with Emma Thompson. Oh, Alan Rickman. Maybe. Okay, it's not the one that I thought it was, but I need to read it because it looks. And I need to watch the film. I think I watched some of the film. Wasn't one of the Austens filmed in Bath? I think. Oh, and my Headman's book is my least favorite, but my friend just bought me a beautiful copy. Well, there you go. It might be a Christmas book. That actually is a really good shout. I might have to copy that, Beth. Oh, I think Persuasion is the one that's set in Bath, potentially. Persuasion. Bath. Oh, it was, yeah. It was filmed in Bath. I hate Bath. Bath doesn't like me, but I just find it quite interesting. Is your favourite Austen? I haven't. I watched the new Emma. Have you, Ellen, have you seen the new Emma? I did not like the new Emma. Personally. When I first read Sense and Sensibility, I didn't love it, but then I read it about 5 years ago, and it proved to be, oh, interesting. Okay, so basically I just need to reread all of the Jane Austens. And also really, really want to read North and South, because my friend introduced me to North and South, and it is so intensely romantic. I love it so much. Oh, you've just reread it. Joint favourites. Nothing grab. Okay. I'm glad that we all sharing our favourite Austens, because I need to read more. Usually picked up in the library, didn't enjoy it, but now I've got my own copy. That's good. That's interesting. See, we're different. Yeah, I've definitely heard that it was different. Interesting. To be fair, with the film, about halfway through, I really lose interest. Like, I love the beginning because it's very like spooky and it's sisterhood and it's, it's got that intense vibe at the very beginning, and then halfway through it does turn into like how to banish the ex-boyfriend, and it just kind of loses me a little bit. So maybe I'll like the book more. Must be a growing up. Yeah, especially since I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Oh, I don't have a tissue. Oh, that's annoying. Yes, I'm gonna have to reread all of them because I know there's another one coming out. I definitely pre-ordered it. I'm gonna have to get tissue. I might do a sprint in a minute so I can get tissue. Yeah, because I haven't read the most recent copy of the most recent volume. I have it, but I haven't read it because I'm starting to lose track of everything that's happened. So I really want to go through and like do a reread from the very beginning and just go bam, 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 and read them all in one go, one after the other, so that I don't forget everything. But I want to do that when I've got the 10th volume in my hands. Is it the 10th volume? I think it is. In the one with Emma Thompson. Certainly sounds it. I really, really want to watch it now. I'm a terrible Dorset person. I've never read any Thomas Hardy. And yet I have lived since I was 7 in Dorset, which is where Thomas Hardy is from. I do love Carey Mulligan. Oh, yes, that's true. Yes, I am accepting of the fact that unfortunately in the book North and South, it will not have Richard Armitage. And that really, is it Elizabeth Gaskell who wrote it? She really missed out, I feel. I love that film. I love that series. It's so good. Oh my god. As someone who is quite political, and who I find quite similar to the main character, whose name I can't remember. She's from the South, and wants to get involved and wants to help people, and he's I just think it's so intensely romantic. Oh, trade unions, so romantic. It's so good. It's so good. I now have it on Apple TV, and I also have it on physical copy because I just love it. It makes me so happy. Yes, the chemistry. It's beautiful. Thank you very much. I will probably have to get a tissue because I can feel myself sneezing, wanting to sneeze again. Richard Armitage. Oh my god, Richard Armitage. He's so beautiful. I love him. Yes, I'm so glad that we all agree. I'm so glad that we all agree that Richard Armitage is just a fox. That's fine. Thank you. Okay. I can feel the sneeze coming on, so I think I might do another sprint. Yes, the chemistry. My goodness. Thank you. Oh, Ellen, you have to watch the show. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely. Yes. Beth. Beth. Is that true? It is Elizabeth Gaskell. Just like, where is it? Where is it? Oh no! I can't find any of the ones that are narrated by Richard Armitage. That's so upsetting. It's Claire Willis. Willie? Will? No, probably not Willie. Margaret Hale. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I bet. Oh, he's just so lovely. Oh, I just love it. I love it so much. You did, Beth. You got my hopes up. Disgusting. I need to look up any and all of his notes. What if he narrated The Hobbit? Oh my god, wouldn't that be amazing? I would actually finally read The Hobbit. Can you imagine? Okay, I'm now going to get a tissue and also look up any and all Richard Armitage narrated audiobooks, I think is the summary of that. Happy reading. Hello. How did we get on? I am. Oh. Ah. What have I done? Stop it. Whoops. I am 48%. 48%. I feel like I've been 48% for like 2 big chapters. So, knocking everything over. Paula came and joined me for a little bit. Gave her half of this little licky thing. A lickable treat. Little cat at the bottom is so cute. So that was nice. She just wandered in and went all the way back around there. And now I've got salmon licky treat all over me. She didn't finish it, but yeah. Whew. He is. I bet he's the dreamiest narrator. Talking about Richard Armitage. That's fine. We forgive you, Beth. Nice. You are in trouble. There, Sandra. Oh, cool. Oh, I really want to listen to him doing Jekyll and Hyde. I used to love Jekyll and Hyde. I think I read it when I was like 18, 19, and I loved it. And then I reread it recently, and I was like, why did I like this? I don't like it. So I'm definitely gonna have to reread it. The only way you'll ever get through Dickens makes sense. The Alice Sweeney one. Oh, cool. I bet, yeah, he definitely does. Yes, we hope you enjoy all of them, Sandra. Yeah, I struggle with audiobooks as well. The problem with audiobooks is if your brain wanders for like a couple of seconds, you've lost the thread of the conversation, or you've like missed out something and it doesn't really make any sense. So yeah, I struggle with audiobooks. I tend to do that I tend to listen to them when I'm in the car, because that's one of the nice things is you're focused on driving, so you can't like wander. You could read cooking instructions and I'd be swooning. Yes, same. Oh, he's so pretty. Just looked up British Armitage. Now I get it. Oh, you didn't know. Random Googling discovery. Did you guys know he's releasing a novel? He's a sensitive writer. As if he wasn't perfect already. Oh, it's only going to be on Audible. That's a shame. Oh, you're still reading Jade Legacy, right? Oh, everyone's books are just like coming to a head. That's very interesting. Oh, Sandra, how are you feeling about it? Yay! Congratulations, Monty. Good job. I mean, you did say it was a quick read, but still. What were your overall thoughts? Did you like it? If you did cookbooks, I guarantee everything would be burnt. The food would be forgotten. Yes, I can guarantee that as well. Everything would be burnt, including me. I would just go up in flames. I would probably set fire to the flat. Oh, oops. Come back. No reading done, but I scrolled through so much Instagram. That's productive, to be fair. We're impressed. Reading really slowly, but oh, you've actually read. You've read a good 50 pages. That's good. That's what I like. I like to hear that you don't know how it's going to end, because I also don't know how it's going to end. I mean, I am just under halfway through. I pulled out the hard copy. The hard copy is 713 pages, and I'm 348 pages in. So at first I was like, oh, I'm doing really well. I'm halfway through. Yada, yada, yada. I knew I wasn't going to read this before September. But then I'm like, I'm only 300 pages in. It's 750 pages. But yes, I do. Oh, she's a black belt martial artist. Oh, of course. A former corporate strategist. That makes complete sense. Oh, interesting. So her Fonda Lee's Zero Boxer and EXO were YA sci-fi. Jade City is her adult debut. That's interesting. Oh, I've just read the last bit of the acknowledgements. I wrote much of Jade Legacy during the global COVID-19 pandemic and the tumultuous events of 2020. In addition to all of the considerable but expected challenges of writing a climactic series-ending novel, I frequently struggled, as many writers did, to maintain a sense of community, hope, and joy in the creative process. I was reminded daily that life is fragile and uncertain, and that there's triumph in endurance, and that it's not only Greenbone warriors, but all of us who depend on the strength of our clans. That's so cute! I love these books. Yeah, so I'm effectively halfway. But 713 pages. It will be the longest book that I've ever read, so, except for Harry Potter. Oh, good. We do love a short book, and I'm glad that you had a great time reading it. And I think you are probably heading off, so nice to see you. Thanks for joining us. It's good to see you again. And I'm going to try and do Friday night pretty consistently, at least in September. I really want to do Friday night, so maybe see you in the next one. Good night. Sleep well. They're so pretty. At first I was like, really, should I have bought them if I haven't read the books? But now that I'm reading the books, I'm like, I'm very glad I've got them. Oh, they're so pretty. Halfway through enjoying it. The Dancing Plague is more of a background for some. We love family drama, but all the descriptions are really visceral. But all the descriptions are so visceral. I really enjoy the writing. Good. Oh, I'm gonna have to pick it up. I probably should read the other Kieran Millwood Hargrave books that I already have before I do that. Have you read any of Kieran Millwood Hargrave's other books, Sandra? Is this your first? Love lettering isn't too bad. Just two awkward people being awkward. Yes, that's very relatable, and I love the sound of it. Maybe I should be reading it. Oh, come on. I love that. I feel like it makes complete sense with the turn of the last few chapters. Interesting. Trying to remember what I said. Or what you said. Yeah. Oh, so I remember now. I read the acknowledgements. Yeah, it's really sweet. And it definitely goes with the spirit of the book. That you even though you may disagree with people in your clan or your family, you still love them and you still need them. And it's so cute. Life is fragile and uncertain. Yes, very much true. Yeah, that's very true. Oh, good. Okay, I have the Mercies. I have the Mercies and the Deathless Girls. My friend Sarian read the Mercies and thought it was good, but I don't think she loved it. But I've wanted to read it for a while. Let me just refresh my brain on what it's about, because I have already forgotten. The Mercies. Kieran Miller Hargrave. Yes, this is the one where all the men are wiped out. Apparently, Madeline Miller described it as a gripping novel inspired by a real-life witch hunt. Beautiful and chilly. Beautiful and chilly. Beautiful and chilling. I really liked Circe, so if Madeline Miller liked it, then clearly I'm gonna like it. At least I hope I will. Oh, that's good. That's a solid book. Yeah, that's good. And the Deathless Girls sound really good. I remember I bought it from the charity shop, and the woman who was ringing up all my books, decided that she would read the blurb of every single book as she was like ringing them up, and I bought about 10 books, so I was kind of like, yep, yeah, that one sounds good too. Yep, that one also sounds really good. And she read the blurb of the Deathless Girls, and she was like, "Oh, that sounds intense." Like, it does. I love the sound of it. Oh yes, I need to reread Circe, because I remember loving Circe, but I've only read it once, so I'd like to reread it, to remind myself how beautiful it was. I also read Song of Achilles, but I was kind of done with Trojan War retellings, so I was kind of like, all the stuff about the Trojan War just didn't interest me, but I loved the bits about Achilles and Patroclus in their youth. I thought that was really beautifully done, and I really enjoyed that. But I'm just kind of done with Trojan War retellings, especially if they like to sit there and say that they're a feminist retelling, and yet it's all from the perspective of Achilles. I just don't care. I just don't care. I will say I really enjoyed Electra. Electra by Jennifer Saint had some good stuff about the Trojan War. That was probably my favorite Greek myth, Trojan War retelling, because most of it was not about the Trojan War. I just find it so dull. And any author that says that, like Pat Barker, feminist retelling of the Trojan War, it's like it's still all written from the perspective of Achilles. I've never seen it done particularly well. I guess that's my fussy side. Oh, that is good. Oh, I need to. One day I will go through my script and just look up all the books and see. The Mercies. No, it's not on script. Ooh. The Merciful Crow is. Heard interesting things about that. The Merciful Crow. Oh, I can't download it. That's annoying. Circe's incredible. Enjoyed Song of Achilles, but love Circe more. Yeah, Yeah, it was a beautiful ending. But I was like, yeah. Yes, I agree. I think she did a pretty good job, but I was just kind of done with it. I haven't, but I think I own it. She says, looking up to her classic shelf. I think I own it. I also have Children of Jocasta as well, which is intriguing. And I've also got the one that's like another Hades and Persephone romance, A Touch of Darkness. I've got that one as well. And I'm excited for Stone Blind. Is anyone else excited for Stone Blind? I've pre-ordered it and it's not out for ages. I love Pandora's Jar. And I really, really want to read Stone Blind. When does it come out? Natalie Haynes. The cover is so pretty. Oh, there's a pretty signed copy on the Gay Pride shop. Oh, it's coming out soon. 15th of September. Oh, did I get the fancy version? Stone Blind. Going on my Waterstones account. Oh, did anyone else order the Waterstone special editions of the Starless Sea and the Night Circus? Because I did. And it's a pretty orders, right? Come on. I've heard good things about Children of Jocasta. Who is Children of Jocasta by? It's not by Natalie Haynes, is it? Night Circus. I'm looking for Saga Volume 10, Heart of the Sun Warrior Momenticon. I'm not looking forward to all of my pre-orders coming at the same time. 15th of the 9th. Yes, I've got the signed exclusive edition. Because I had to. Stone Blind. It's just so pretty. Especially anything with like Greek anything that's like anything that has like Greek aesthetics on the cover. I just have to get the pretty editions. Just have to. Oh, hello. How you doing? Oh, Anne Rice. I've never read any Anne Rice. Anne Rice did Interview with the Vampire, right? Did not like the film, but I would quite like to read the book. Yes! Pandora's Jar was great. It didn't read like non-fiction. It definitely read like fiction. It was so engaging, and she's so funny. She's such a funny, she's such a humorous writer when she writes non-fiction. Yeah, I borrowed it from my friend and then immediately went out and bought my own copy after I finished it. So, yes. I do need to read 1,000 Ships. I think my friend read it and said she was kind of like meh about it. But then I loved Pandora's Jar. Is there another one that I read? No. I think that was the only other one I've read. Yeah. That's a mood. I know it's your birthday, but I'm just gonna have to sit here and read this book. Okay. Your birthday is postponed this year. Yeah, it's not going to happen for me either. I don't think. No, I was like, can I do it? No, I can't. No. Considering I have like 400 pages left of Jade Legacy, I don't think it's going to happen before the 15th. Nice. Okay, are you liking The Witching Hour more? How do you feel? How do you feel? How does Anne Rice make you feel, Veronica? She is. She's so good at storytelling. And there was a lot of stuff that even though I did my master's in ancient Greek history, did not know. Like, I did not know any of the stuff about Medusa. Speaking of Medusa, has anyone read the Rosie Hewlett edition copy of Medusa? Very interesting. I've kept it. I saw it in the charity shop and I was like, oh, someone got rid of it because I really liked it. I read it very quickly. It's great. Partly zoned out with the audiobook, yeah. I started listening to the audiobook and was like, I'm gonna need to see this physically. I can't actually, I couldn't quite get my teeth into it, as it were. And then I bought it, and I'm pretty sure I've got it. In the next sprint, I'll get up and chat. I'm pretty sure I have it. Liking The Witching Hour much more. Oh, good. Any recommendations for scary witchy books? I'm afraid I have no idea. Although I also really like the movie The Witch. Is that that's the one with Anya Taylor-Joy? Is it? I think. I watched that one. It was very weird, but it was good. Oh, did you like it? What did you think? I want to read that. I just have there are too many classical retellings for one person to fully absorb in one go. I will say my favorite classical retellings, Ariadne by Jennifer Saint, is just so good. It's so good. I cannot wait to see what Jennifer Saint does next. I'm so excited. And I hope that it matches all of the other pretty editions that I got. Whatever it is, it just has to match the pretty editions. What was the other one? Oh, I ordered Children. What was it? It was talking about Greek myth retellings. Ithaca, Songs of Penelope by someone. Oh, that comes out on the 8th. Nice. Ithaca. Claire North. It's by Claire North. I've not read anything by Claire North. I actually have no idea what it's about. It's about Penelope. Famed wife of Odysseus. Beyond Ithaca's shores, the whims of gods dictate the wars of men. Oh no. Oh no. Speculations mounting that her husband is dead. Which made Penelope's many suitors a cold war of dubious. Maybe. It will plunge Ithaca into bloody civil war. Okay. Well, it doesn't sound awful. Why did I pre-order this without even looking at it? I read the Penelope ad by whoops. I read the Penelope ad by Margaret Atwood, and I remember really enjoying it. And then I lent it to Caroline, and Caroline was like, "It's really shit," and I was like, "Oh, okay, maybe I Maybe I don't remember. So now I'm really want to reread it. Yes, Anya Taylor Joy. I really enjoyed that one. Trying to think. Practical Magic, although I guess I don't think that's very scary. Scary books with witches. I can't think of it. Like I say, you're probably asking the wrong person. I don't really read much horror. I've got the Once and Future Witches. I've got that one. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm terrible at. I don't really read horror very much. Short and atmospheric. Oh, good. I forgot that it was the illustrated one, wasn't it? That's good. Yes, you do. You do, especially if you like Cersei. If you like Cersei, you'll love Ariadne. It's so pretty. Yeah, it's beautiful, and I love the way that Electra, like when they go on the shelf next to each other, they both match and they look really pretty. Very important things, when buying books. Must make sure they match. It was really creepy. It was super creepy. The witch. Oh, so creepy. I like that. My smartest friend's favorite book. Nice. I liked it from what I can remember, but then it was one of the first books I'd read off of BookTube, and everyone else loved it. And by that point, I don't think I had read any classical myth retellings. So I'm not sure. I'd like to reread it, but also I think there's probably newer stuff out there that might be better. And I'm intrigued by this Ithaca book, and it's going to come out in 6 days, so I'll have a nice, pretty book arrive on my doorstep when I'm not supposed to be buying books. Because I have no more space. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very unhelpful. I'll have a think, and next time I'll make note of any that I find on my bookcase. Witchy horror. It wasn't scary, but I liked The Rules of Magic, which is the one before Practical Magic. I didn't find it scary, but it was very. I thought it was quite atmospheric, but I haven't read much horror, so I'm not sure. Hattie might know. Rosemary's Baby by Ari Levin is horror with witches, but not in the. Oh, interesting. Have you seen the film? Is the film any good? I think the film is generally recognized to be pretty good, isn't it? Rosemary's Baby? I'm not sure. Shall we do one final sprint? And maybe do a final 45, or do we want to do slightly shorter? How are we feeling? What do we think? Oh, you did read Practical Magic. Oh, nice. I've still got it on my bookcase, just waiting for me. Sitting there waiting, being like... I also love the film. So it's just looking at me being like, do you want to pick me up? Do you want to pick me up and read me? Maybe? No. Okay, cool. We shall do 45 minutes. Should probably stop the timer. The film's really good, but then most 1970s films are very weird. in a very distinctive way. Yeah. I haven't watched very many like classic horror. I watched. Oh, I started to watch the second Evil Dead film. Is that what it was called? Ash versus the Evil Dead. The Evil Dead one. Does that sound right? Does that sound right? I'm not sure. My friend brought it round, and I just didn't click with it. I don't know. I think it was just maybe a bit too weird for me. I was just kind of like, it's not for me. But then we watched the Martyrs, like the original Martyrs film. Oh, that's messed up. That's just messed up. My friend was like, I've only watched it twice in my life because it's so messed up. It was messed up, but I was kind of like, at the end. I don't know. I'm very weird when it comes to films. Second favorite film. That's high praise. I also didn't know it was based on a book. So that's good. Gives us more stuff to read, really. Oh, nice. Have you got a pretty chill weekend, Beth? The little girl who lives down. Oh, that sounds really creepy. Ooh, the little girl who lives down the lane. Hattie is clearly the person to go to for horror films. The little girl. Little girl who lives down the lane. Ooh, creepy. It looks very creepy. Oh, is that Oh, that's what's her name? Jodie Foster. Ooh, that's young Jodie Foster. Interesting. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was a book. She was only a little girl. She lived in a big house all alone. Where is her mother? Where is her father? Where are all the people who went to visit her? What is her unspeakable secret? Spooky. Oh, it was originally intended as a play. That's interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. It was controversial that Foster had conflicts with producers over the filming and inclusion of a nude scene, but a 20-year-old body double was used. Interesting. Oh, it's set on Halloween night. Intriguing. My tissue. This is the thing. Every time I have a big clear out and I take things down to the charity shop, I end up buying more books. Especially the other day, I went down into town and they had like 3 books for £1, or 1 book for 50p. And I was like, "Are you kidding?" And I managed to find like 2 really nice hardbacks. I was like, damn it. Now I need to buy more books. But that sounds like a really lovely weekend, having coffee with friends. I'm going to go and have coffee with my parents tomorrow morning. And then my mum's off away for 2 days. And the whole weekend is completely empty. I'm so unsure what to do. I think Shah's having sprints on Sunday morning. And then Chloe has them Sunday evening. So probably Sunday's going to be a chill reading day. Yeah. Oh, psychological horror. I like psychological horror. Intriguing. Okay, I'm gonna have to read a bit more about the plot. It's apparently on Prime, so there you go. Right, shall we do our final sprints? Good luck, everybody. Happy reading. And see you in 45. Hello. Oh my goodness. me and Beth are both like, ooh, whoa, something's happened. I'm 55% in. Honestly, the percentage on my e-reader is just not good. Does not make any sense. So that was the final sprint. How did we all get on? The little girl at the end of the lane, is that what it was? Is on Prime. The book's out of print. Oh, it's annoying. Oh, I love the smell of an old book. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god. Ren, you fell asleep throughout the whole thing. But that's good. We've almost been going for 5 hours. Pretty impressive. Someone has just made a return that I didn't expect. So I'm now. But I got a bit like, oh my god, is that the person who died? It's not the person who died, it's the other one. So I was like, oh my god. And then I realized it's not the same person that I was thinking it was. But still, very exciting. Has Red messaged me back? No. This is Ren going, oh my god. So many emotions. How many pages from the end are you? I was just like, oh shit. I knew that someone was returning because I watched Becca and the Books. I watched her spoiler-free reading vlog, and she was like, oh yeah, someone's just returned, and I was like, oh, okay. So from the beginning of Jade's Legacy, I've been like, oh, I wonder who's gonna return. Did not expect it to be that person at all. So yeah, I was like, oh shit. 155, nice. Oh, drama. Familial drama in particular is my favorite, which is why I'm enjoying Jade War so much. Oh, what are we going to do when it's over? Like, what are we going to do when there's no more Jade War or Jade Legacy? I just don't know what I'm going to do. Rosemary's Baby came out in 1968 when I was in 7th grade. People were good luck with your baby. Wow. You finished Starfish! Yay! Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Have you got like a physical copy of it, or have you got it from the library, or ebook, or audiobook? I'm gonna have to pick it up. It's so pretty. I know. Oh. Am I did I finish the chapter? Yes, I think I did. So I'm on chapter 37. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Has to be done. No, it won't. It won't. It's just so good. When I was reading Jade City, I was like, I'm not gonna like it that much. And now I'm just like, oh my god. I remember reading the first book and thinking, I'm not really connected to any of the characters. And I would definitely say that I'm still not hugely connected to the characters, but there's something so compelling about this story. And I don't really know how to describe it. It's so good. I love the twists. The twists kind of come when you're least expecting them. I think that's probably part of it. Because I'm 55% in and I didn't think there was going to be a twist. But yeah. Oh my god. You'll have to message me on Instagram, Beth, when you finish with it. And tell me what you think. Person who returns is the one who made me cry. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's very intriguing, honestly. It is 9:45. I'm probably gonna go to bed. I'm very sleepy. But thanks everyone so much for joining me. Had a really great night. I rarely ever have any exciting plans on Friday night, so I like doing this to kind of feel like I'm being sociable almost. And you guys are all so great. So it's great to hang out. I'm probably going to do it again next week. If I have enough hours on my... So there are 2 more Fridays. And my hours for StreamYard resets on the 20th. So, yeah, I'm probably going to do it again. Same time, same place next week. My Instagram, if you want any updates on what I'm reading, is in the description. My Instagram handle. And message me on there with what you're reading. Please, because this has been so much fun. They are, yeah, absolutely very pretty. I'm probably gonna have to buy them. What a curse. Yay! Thanks for joining, Beth. Yes, thank you everyone for the wide range of topics that we discussed tonight. I'm now going to get into bed and go to sleep looking at pictures of Richard Armitage. Yes. Thanks for joining, Sandra. Good night. Good night, everyone. Thanks again. See you next week, hopefully.